disclosing.
Yeah. So, I can turn it.
This meeting of the Youth Neighborhood Association Partnership Program has been called to order. Items listed on the agenda may be taken out of order presented. 2 or more agenda items for consideration may be combined, and any item on the agenda may be removed or related discussion may be delayed at any time. Backup material for this agenda may be obtained from Luann D. Holmes, City Clerk, at the office of the City Clerk, 495 South Main Street, 2nd floor, or on the city's webpage at www.lasvegasnevada.gov. First item on the agenda, call to order and roll call. City Clerk, can you please conduct roll call?
Chair Birch,
Here.
Vice Chair Sarkisian,
Here.
Member Williams,
Here.
Member Fajardo,
Here.
Member McNair,
Here.
Member Parker, excused, Member Flank,
Here.
Member Camarillo,
Here.
Member Iturralde, Member DeVille, excused, Member Cantos,
Here.
Member Cruz,
Here.
Member Martin, excused, Member Burgess,
Here.
Member Fuller,
Here.
Member Buma.
Here.
You have a quorum.
Okay, on to agenda item number 2, announcement regarding compliance with open meeting law. City Clerk, are we in compliance?
We are.
Okay. Agenda item number 3, public comment. Comment during this portion of the agenda must be limited to matters on the agenda for action. If you wish to be heard, come forward and give your name for the record. The amount of discussion, as well as the amount of time any single speaker is allowed, may be limited. Seeing none. Okay, agenda item 4. Presentations on Youth Neighborhood Association Partnership Program applications submitted by Community Projects, Art and Reading, a book tasting, Heroes and Heart, the Blessing Project, Learning is Fun Libraries, fairs, STEM Days, Crown Together Crew, Crown Care, Dior's Wave Catch It, Dior's Wave, Emerging Leaders, Locking Screens and Unlocking Black History, Enhancing Black History Education for Our Youth, Equipo Academy, Community Garden, Growers Tribute Botany Club, Garden of Peace, Building a Community Prayer Garden, Homeschool West Chess Club, Inspire X Change, Nehemiah Youth Ministries, Can We Talk, Mad Hat Productions, Spring Break Mailboxes, Tofu Teas, Youth Art Gallery, and United Haven. Do any members need to abstain?
Member Buma, for the record, I'm a part of Heroes and Hearts, the Blessing Project.
Deputy
Thank you.
City Attorney Michelle Alanis, just for the record and for clarification of the record, Member Buba is disclosing that he is a member of Heroes and Heart, the Blessing Project, and will be presenting today. Therefore, he will be abstaining from any discussion with respect to his project, and he will not be able to participate and will be abstaining from any questions as well.
Thank you.
Sorry for clarification. Again, for the record, Deputy City Attorney Michelle Alanis, when I said he would be abstaining from any questions just with respect to his project with Heroes and Heart. I just want to make sure he can still ask questions with respect to the other presenters for today.
Understood.
Tara Manor here. Good evening, everybody. We are going to go ahead and get started, but I want to remind the clerk for the record that On the agenda, it states that groups that do not appear may be allowed to present on December 16th or December 30th. At the last meeting, we voted to allow members to present instead on December 9th and December 12th who had missed their meeting date, their scheduled meeting dates. Okay. With that being said, we are going to go ahead and get started for the day. And please, our first group, we have STEM Days. Welcome you first.
Hi, and welcome to the Youth Neighborhood Association Partnership Program Grant Review Board Meeting. My name is Damari Birch, and I am the chair of the YNAB Board. You have 5 minutes to make your presentation, then the board will have 5 minutes to ask you any questions. Please introduce the name of your group and have all the members state their full names. This meeting is being recorded, so we will need you to speak loudly and clearly. You may begin when you are ready.
Hi, my name is Cruz. This is my second year as team leader for STEM Days, Robotics, Breaks, and Kicks. Through education and fun learning experiences, I've learned about STEM. STEM stands for Science, Technology, Engineering, and Math. It was a lot of fun. I learned things I didn't know before. Some taught me different ways to learn how to build and how to be more creative. And I believe almost all great things in history came through creativity, teamwork, and people are willing to take chances. Now, I want to continue to give back and help other kids learn what I've learned. Not only will help them now, but it will also help them in the future. The Department of Defense said on their website that 80% of jobs will require STEM skills over the next decade. Last year, we were able to reach 85 kids at the Ollie Detweiler Elementary School. This year, we hope to do the same in school in the historic west side of Las Vegas. Our events are taking place during the National Robotics Week, April 5th through the 12th, 2025. We are asking for a $2,000 grant to help us purchase materials, educational products, and Lego. I love Lego. It has helped me thrive, and I believe it will also help them thrive too. We will also receive donations from our community partners. Some of our community partners include Las Vegas Metro Police Department and the CLV Engineering Department. Last year, we didn't have enough time for every student to try our VR headset. So this year, if we're able, we will get additional funding. We want to buy another VR headset. We will have 5 to 10 volunteers that will help us accomplish this mission. With all of us coming together, we can make a big difference because once again, almost all great things in history came through creativity, teamwork, and people willing to take risks. It does not matter how unfortunate we might be, because with the smallest amount of faith, we can move the biggest mountains. Thank you for letting me come here today.
Thank you for sharing your Widen App project idea with us. At this time, our grant review board may ask follow-up questions. Does anyone have questions?
Should we? Can we watch the slideshow? Show video.
Sorry. Hey, Jeff, is there audio to this video?
Cause my mom said she gonna buy me one of these, but she never had. Cause she's going low on money, and then now I got one.
And now you have one. Yours, for
And I have one of these.
Yeah, those were fun, right?
Thank you. Now, do any members of the board have any questions?
Excuse me, Deputy City Attorney Michelle Alanis, for the record. Before we get into questions, we observed that Member Buma was a part of this video, so I just wanted to confirm for the record if he was also a member of this particular project, because he would have to abstain from questions.
I do not know. My mom will probably have to figure that out, and she would notify Miss Taramander if that is true.
Okay, so for the record, Deputy City Attorney Michelle Alanis, it appears that Member Buma is also a part of STEM Days, and so therefore, he will need to abstain from any questions or discussions on this particular project. Thank you.
Thank you, understood. Any questions from the board?
This is Member McNair, and I love your idea, and I love like how you're gonna give Legos to kids that may not be able to get some or can't afford them, and to give them a new opportunity for them to find something they've never discovered before in STEM or any of the things in technologies and stuff like that. But really quick question, you might have said this, but I didn't hear it right. What are you gonna do with the MetaQuest 3 again?
We are going to do like basketball simulations, I think.
All right, thank you.
Member Cantos, what's one thing about your project that you could tell us that you may or that we may not know?
So I don't know if there is, or I don't think there's nothing else, but
Vice Chair Sarkeesian, for the record, since you did this project last year, what was your favorite part about doing it?
helping the kids with Legos and introducing them to Legos.
Chair Birch, for the record, what do you hope to accomplish within the community with this project?
What do we owe? Or
What do you hope to accomplish with it?
helping kids learn how to build for some skills, because they'll need it when they get a job, because 80% will be over the next decade.
Okay, Member Williams, I have a quick question for you. We have quite a few applications this year, so if you're unable to get the full 2,000 that you're asking for, will you still be able to do the project, or do you have other partners and sponsors that could help you out?
We have two partners. We have the Las Vegas Metro Police Department and the UNLV Engineering Department. But other than that, we don't have anything besides. But
So if you don't get the full 2,000, you'll still be able to do the project?
I don't know, but
Just for the record, my name is Joseph Buma. I'm the youth advisory advisor for this project. Indeed, we are hoping to get the $2,000, but if we come short, we will not stop. We will move forward in order to accomplish the project because kids need it.
Does our board have any more questions? The YNAP Grant Review Board will be voting on the recommended YNAP funding awards at a later meeting. The YNAP Board will be presenting those recommendations to the Las Vegas City Council on February 19th, 2025. Tara Manor will notify your group with information about the YNAP Board's recommendations within the next 3 weeks. If you have any questions before then, please contact Tara and she will assist you. We thank you again for your time and your presentation.
Deputy City Attorney Michelle Alanis for the record. It's come to my attention that Member Buma is also, he's not a member of other organizations, but he is participating in Learning is Fun Libraries, Learning is Fun Libraries fairs. We covered STEM days, Homeschool West Chess Club. And I think that was it. Hopefully I didn't miss any. So I just wanted to address, oh, I'm sorry. Did I say arts and reading, a book tasting? So with those additional 3, Member Buma will need to abstain from any questions with those particular group projects.
We're now in recess. We're now back from recess.
Thank you. Tara Manor here. Next, we have community projects, art and reading, and book tasting. Okay, so you have. Y'all have to be in front of the mics. So y'all have to stay in front of the mics. So you got 3 mics here. So you can use all 3 mics. And wait till the girl comes here. You guys have a slideshow or just a video? It's a video, okay? You have 5 minutes to present. There's a timer on the screen. They can see your video. After that, you have 5 minutes for questions. The vice chair, if you start going over time, will let you know. Okay? You have to wait for the chairperson to welcome you. They're ready to morning.
Hi, and welcome to the Youth Neighborhood Association Partnership Program Grant Review Board meeting. My name is Damari Birch, and I am the chair of the YNAB board. You have 5 minutes to make your presentation, then the board will have 5 minutes to ask any questions. Please introduce the name of your group and have all the members state their full names. This meeting is being recorded, so we need you to speak loudly and clearly. You may begin when you're ready.
Hello, my name is Abby with American Heritage Girls, and I am the team leader for Art and Reading, a book tasting. According to the Nevada Department of Education, the statewide proficiency rate is in the English language arts is 41.3%. This is up 0.3% from the previous year, but our hope is that our schools continue to improve. We believe that reading and comprehension is imperative to life, so we want to do our part in helping others learn and love to read.
Hello, my name is Grace Kwok. Our goal is to reach 100 third graders with our 3-day art and reading program. During our program, we will teach art techniques to the kids to create their own books. We'll also read with the kids and give them pre- and post-reading tests to check for improvements. We will continue to work with public schools within the Las Vegas area, such as Hewitson Elementary. With the $2,000 grant, we would be purchasing art supplies and books, and if awarded additional money, we would like to invest in an iPad to help us be more efficient when administering tests.
Hello, my name is Grace here. As we looked into ways to improve our program from last year, we found out that many kids go without healthy food during school breaks. This year, to address this problem, we will be collecting healthy food donations from our community and troop families. We also applied for a second grant from Kindness Goes Here to help us pay for supplies. We plan to prepare snack bags that we will hand out to the kids before spring break begins.
Hello, my name is Chloe Foster. Some social or educational issues may seem too daunting to fix, but we want to do our part and help the children in the Las Vegas area. With your help, we can make a meaningful impact. Thank you for your time.
Hello, my name is Mercy. We want to give you these bags so that you have a small idea of what we will pass out to the kids. To finish off, here's a video we created for this project.
Your time will be up in around 10 seconds. Your time is now up. Thank you.
Thank you for sharing your YNAP project idea with us. At this time, our grant review board may ask for any follow-up questions. Does anyone on the board have any questions?
Hi, Member Iturralde here. I have a question. I know you said you wanted to improve this project from last year, so you're gonna do little snacks, right? Is that in your budget, or is that something you thought of after? I'm not sure, because I know you list a lot of things in your budget. Just want to make sure you can do everything that you'd like. Yes?
So the improvement from last year's is in fact the snack bags, but our troop as American Heritage Girls will be funding those by private donations, including the food and the bags and everything. So that's kind of separate from the grant. It would help, but we have private donations to help with that as well.
Great, that's exactly what I wanted to hear. So good job in doing your part to have others help you make this a better event. Thank you.
Member Camarillo here. What age range are you looking for?
Within our projects, or like the ones that we're trying to reach?
The ones that you're trying to reach.
Okay, those would be third graders, yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Chair Birch, how do you feel connected to this project personally?
Reading is a very fun activity for us, and we want to help these kids so they can know how to read too.
Does anyone on the board have any other questions?
Member Fajardo here. I do not have a question, but I do have a comment. I love this idea, what you guys are doing. Kinder to third grade, those are the most crucial years for kids to start learning. So I really love your idea, and keep going, keep growing it, keep getting sponsors, gifts, fundraising, whatever. Aside from the $2,000 grant that you guys are requesting, but it's a lovely idea. Please keep growing it. Thank you.
Chair Birch, for the record, if you don't get the requested funding, do you still think you'd be able to complete this project?
We would. Since we have 30 different members in our troop, we can request donations for books, but it would help out a lot if you guys could give us the full 2,000.
Does the board have any other questions?
Hi, Member Fuller here. I'm just curious, you talked about a pre-test and a post-test for the reading. Where's that test coming from? How'd you select that test?
We time the kids on how fast they read, and if it improves, we're gonna write it down.
Cool, thank you very much, appreciate it.
Are there any more questions? The YNAP Grant Review Board will be voting on the recommended YNAP funding awards at a later meeting. The YNAP Board will be presenting those recommendations to the Las Vegas City Council on February 19th, 2025. Tara Manor will notify your group with information about the YNAP Board's recommendations within the next 3 weeks. If you have any questions before then, please contact Tara and she will assist you. We thank you again for your time and your presentation.
Hi, Tara Manor here. To the members of Community Projects, Art and Reading, a book tasting, is this basket for me? This for me and me only? Not for the board members, I'd like to clarify for the record.
It is, there's a bag for each one
Okay,
in there.
so for the
And if
record,
you'd like the basket, you're welcome to it.
thank you, I would like the basket, thank you.
Thank you.
There is, I will pass this out to the board members. Who we have next is Heroes and Heart, the Blessing Project.
Play it right now. Is it music on? No. There's no music. It's just, okay.
Hi, and welcome to the Youth Neighborhood Association Partnership Program Grant Review Board meeting. My name is Damari Birch, and I'm the chair of the YNAB Board. You have 5 minutes to make your presentation, then the board will have 5 minutes to ask any questions. Please introduce the full name of your group and have all the members state their full names. This meeting is being recorded, so we will need you to speak loudly and clearly. You may begin when you are ready.
Hi, my name is Justin Buma. I am the CEO and founder of the nonprofit Heroes and Heart. Our mission is to educate, encourage, and empower marginalized communities globally through leadership, legacy, and literacy. I am 9 years of age and want to share with you my project, The Blessing Project. The Blessing Project is where we send community workers all around the city, from the Strip to the historic West Side. We are asking for $2,000 for our thank you bags. Our thank you bags consist of M&Ms, goldfish, hand sanitizers, cup of noodles, and more. In the past, we've thanked firefighters, police officers, construction workers, just to name a few. Also, we have taken the YNAB Board of Recommendation and last year's thank crossing guards. In your hands, you have a keychain that shows us thanking the military, and on the other side, the crossing guards. There was one crossing guard, the whole school came out, including the cheerleaders and the band, to thank him for helping the kids and the parents cross the street. It was so awesome. In the future, we want to thank electricians, judges, and mechanics like me. Thank you, YNAB, for helping us thank community workers and their family. We are celebrating our 5th anniversary here at YNAB. Please come help us again make dreams come true for the community workers around the city. Let's make big dreams happen again this year. Thank you for your time.
Thank you
Do
for
you have
sharing.
any questions?
Thank you for sharing your project idea with us. At this time, our grant review board may ask any follow-up questions. Does anyone on the board have any questions?
Member Cantos, if you do not receive the full $2,000, will you still be able to complete your project?
I believe so.
Vice Chair Sarkisian, how do you feel connected to the people that you say thank you to?
How do I feel like connected?
Yeah, like what do you enjoy when you do that?
What I enjoy is like seeing the smile on their faces.
Does anyone else have any questions?
Member McNair here, and congratulations. Another year at YNAP, and I think the years before that were amazing, and you did your project. Just a really quick question, and I'm pretty sure I'm looking at the right one. What are you guys going to use the iPad for, if you mind me asking?
We are going to use the iPad for like taking pictures and not having to use my mom's phone, and to like keep track of our volunteers and sponsors with it. So it's going to be our like it's going to be like our Heroes and Hearts iPad to do stuff on it.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
Member Cruz, exactly how many participants or volunteers do you have?
I do not know that.
Okay, thank you.
Chair Birch, how exactly do you select the people you choose to help?
We just like look up on the internet, go to like a place where it says all these community workers, and then I choose.
Does anyone else on the board have any questions?
Member Flake, for the record, back to the question about the iPad. The iPad's not listed as something that you want to purchase for your project, correct?
It should be.
An iPad costs $100?
It's the $400 the one above that.
Okay, so an iPad is $400?
No, I do not that. I do not know that for confirmation, but it should be on like the binder, and I do not work at the outsource, so I do not know that. So I apologize, but I believe that it is in the binder.
Okay, it just seems to be a small amount. That's why I was asking for an iPad.
1 minute left for the record.
Is that true? Okay.
Does anyone else have any questions? The YNAP Grant Review Board will be voting on the recommended YNAP funding awards at a later meeting. The YNAP Board will be presenting those recommendations to the Las Vegas City Council on February 19th, 2025. Tara Manor will notify our group with information about the YNAP Board's recommendations within the next 3 weeks. If you have any questions before then, please contact Tara and she will assist you. We thank you again for your time and your presentation.
Each one, each member? Yes, that's what he was saying.
Okay. And this lesson bag is mine. Just don't have my name on it. I get a lesson bag. Tara Manor here. For the record, the Blessing Project left you all a keychain. And so I will be giving you a keychain from the Blessing Project. And the group that we have coming up next is Learning is Fun Libraries, Learning is Fun Libraries Fairs.
Hi, and welcome to the Youth Neighborhood Association Partnership Program Grant Review Board meeting. My name is Damari Birch, and I am the chair of the YNAB board. You have 5 minutes to make your presentation, then the board will have 5 minutes to ask any questions. Please introduce the name of your group and have all the members state their full names. This meeting is being recorded, so we will need you to speak loudly and clearly. You may begin when you are ready.
Hello and good evening. My name is Christopher Collins, and the name of our project today is Learning is Fun Libraries. So what is our project? The Learning is Fun Libraries mission is to build libraries for the less fortunate boys and little girls who do not have them. Unfortunately, there are children around the globe who do not have access to books as we do in America. However, upon doing further investigation, we found that although libraries are accessible in the U.S., not all children, teens, and adults take advantage of this resource for many reasons. Here in the state of Nevada, specifically in rural and inner city homes, few families have in-home libraries of their own. Our communities are not full of take one, leave one, free library stands as seen in other communities. Again, leaving our inner city and rural areas at a disadvantage. Learning is Fun Libraries also make sure to implement leadership skills within those involved within our projects. There are so many positive things about being a leader. It helps build people up into mature and successful individuals, as well as serving as an inspiration to their peers. Less fortunate communities are often overlooked, so our project decided to take on the leadership role and to make a change. We have been able to improve under-resourced settings globally and within Las Vegas. We wish for our deeds to encourage others to follow after the examples we create, so that kindness, love, and care expand globally rather than one area. And we hope to do this by what we wish to accomplish, which is our library fairs. So our library fairs can be conducted as a grab and go or pick up packs in our safe central locations, taking place at Rainbow, East, and West libraries. In order to reduce large crowds, families would schedule every hour over the course of 2 days versus the one day event currently proposed. So the library fair will consist of a build your own library concept, and we will invite 30 families to 3 different library sites. They will shop for their books and receive a backpack with school supplies. Out of those 30 families, 10 will be selected for the tablet and the tech lab, as well as 10 selected for the small bookshelves. And to finish it off, the remaining 10 will get extra books and school supplies to make sure that everybody has access to their education in a variety of ways. Following this, the kids will have a celebration and opening of their libraries. The celebration will include a reading center where guests will read to the kids. There will also be a writing station where they can practice their writing and reading. And they will also have a photo booth area with props, music, bubbles, balloons, face painting, snacks, drinks, etc. All of this is to ensure that the kids are having fun and enjoying their time at the library fairs. So for our volunteering, we share our projects with others in social media in order to create an inclusive community. We have been blessed to have volunteers and groups globally partnering with us to make change. With every event we host, we always have enough volunteers to meet the goal. We would love for the YNAP program to partner with us and help us to expand our resources and events throughout the world. With reading scores being at an all-time low across Nevada, we believe empowering students with at-home tools to make reading, books, and libraries more accessible will help our community raise those scores. We want to build libraries for the little boys and girls who do not have them, and the library fair for Learning is Fun Libraries is the start to making that change. Now, for a quick second, I would like for you all to imagine in the modern world that we live in, obtaining an education without technology. With our world advancing day by day, technology is used more and more, and I feel it is imperative that the children and youth, especially underprivileged and under-resourced, should be able to have access to these things. In this case, it would help assist our youth in simply having more access in regards to their education. So for our budget of $2,000, we hope to purchase 10 Lenovo tablets costing $1,000, book supply bundles costing $500, 30 sets of school supplies, including backpacks, erasers, notebooks, pens, pencils, necessities for $300, tablet cases along with small bookshelves for $200, and in total that will reach our budget of $2,000. And that is all. I want to thank you again for this opportunity to present our project, and I hope you all enjoy it.
Thank you for sharing your YNAP project idea with us. At this time, our grant review board may ask any follow-up questions. Does anyone on the board have any questions?
Member McNair, for the record, for the iPads, are you giving them away, or what is the whole situation going on with the iPads?
Yes, so for the tablets will be given away. So one of the, for the 3 locations that we have for the libraries, 10 of the families that go to one of the locations, that will be the families that receive the tablets.
Perfect, thank you. Amazing project, thank you.
Member Burgess, for the record, how do you select the 10 families that are coming to this?
So the 30 families that will be selected, they'll be selected by the libraries that we work with, so the librarians as well as our volunteers and partnerships that we have. So it will be targeting more under-resourced families that are in need of the access to their education, so that's how we will select the families.
Member Iturralde, I just wanted to applaud you on your entrance and your musical talent. I love the Reading Rainbow song. It brought back so many memories, but I know I'm aging myself here. But anyway, I'm impressed with your passion for this project, so good job.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you.
Member Williams, right on the corner down here. Have you spoken with Tar Manor or anybody from the YDSI team that we have little libraries that, I know your project and what you're doing, but look into some of the little libraries that we have here with the City of Las Vegas, where we have those kind of libraries where you can pick a book, bring a book back, donate books to little libraries in communities in areas where people don't necessarily have a library or have access to a lot of books. So you might want to use them as a resource on how to partner to provide books and to continue your program beyond just your event. So maybe after you get your presentation, you can talk to staff and see what that looks like.
Thank you. I'll definitely do that.
Member Kansas, what has been the hardest part of planning your project so far?
May you please repeat?
What has been the hardest part of planning your project so far?
I would say the hardest part is gathering all the resources, because although we want to make a change and make it able that the under-resourced families have access to these things are not very cheap things. And I'm sure that everybody can relate when, in terms of education is not cheap at all. So simply just purchasing the fact of books, notebooks, and necessities like pens and pencils so that they'll be able to have access to it, those are things that are very costly. And when you tie in the electronics and technology, it adds on.
Okay, and another question, if you don't get the full amount, will you be able to finish your project?
Yes, although it will be a reduction to our technology, we still be able to give them book bundles and the necessities such as backpacks, pens, pencils, notebooks. So although if we don't receive the full amount, we will still be able to carry out our goal.
Thank you. Great presentation, by the way.
Thank you.
Chair Birch, for the record, I know you said you want to target under-resourced families, but are you more so targeting families with younger children, say kindergarten to maybe 3rd to 5th grade maybe, or does it not matter the type of family?
Overall, it doesn't matter. We want to help as many people as we can, but it is more targeted towards the youth. I would say middle school and under, because I feel it is imperative that they learn and have access to these things while they are young, so that the more that they grow up, the more information and knowledge that they have when it comes to their education.
One minute left for the record, and also I just want to say I really like your presentation and your purpose for the project. I think it's very important.
Thank you.
Does anyone on the board have any other questions? The YNAP Grant Review Board will be voting on the recommended YNAP funding awards at a later meeting. The YNAP Board will be presenting those recommendations to the Las Vegas City Council on February 19th, 2025. Tara Manor will notify her group with information about the YNAP Board's recommendations within the next 3 weeks. If you have any questions before then, please contact Tara, and she will assist you. We thank you again for your time and your presentation.
Thank you.
Exit with some music, Christopher. I know how to play encore. I know how to play the trumpet too. Oh, do you? No. You did? Okay, thank you.
Tara Manor here. For the next group that we have coming up, we have Crown Together Crew.
He's going to welcome you first. Wait for him to welcome you.
Hi, and welcome to the Youth Neighborhood Association Partnership Program Grant Review Board meeting. My name is Damari Birch, and I am the chair of the YNAB Board. You have 5 minutes to make your presentation, then the board will have 5 minutes to ask you any questions. Please introduce the name of your group and have all the members state their full names. This meeting is being recorded, so we will need you to speak loudly and clearly. You may begin when you are ready.
Okay. Hello, my name is Isabella Simon. I'm currently 13 years old and I attend Hyde Park Middle School.
My name is Reina Sofia España. I am 10 years old and I attend Harvey Dondera Elementary School.
This is our grant proposal for Crown Care. The contents of this presentation will include an introduction, the problem, our solution, the impact, a budget and timeline, and conclusion. Introduction. Crown Care would be focused on making sure children feel cared for and respected in hospitals. We know that people of color have specific care needs that aren't always met, and we would like to provide hospitals with specialized hair care packages for people with textured hair. These packages are designed for children to feel comfortable and supported during their hospital stay. Hair care is an important part of self-esteem and identity, and for kids and teens especially. Feeling insecure about themselves can make a big difference during what could feel like long terminal stays at the hospital. The problem. The problem is hospitals don't often have the right tools or products to care for textured and curly hair. Most hospitals care for supplies that are designed for straight hair. That begins and ends with fine combs that break easily and Johnson & Johnson baby shampoo, leaving kids and teens with curly hair and coily hair and other unique hair textures without the proper care they need. For both children and teens, feeling good about their appearance can make a big difference on how they cope with being in the hospital. When their hair isn't cared for properly, it can lead to discomfort, frustration, and even a sense of being overlooked or not represented. Our solution. Our solution for this is hair care packages created specifically for children and teens of color. These packages provide hospitals with the right tools, products, and resources to properly care for textured, curly, and coily hair. Each package would include shampoos, conditioners, leave-in conditioners, detangling spray, hair clips, headbands, and hair covers. The impact. Crown covers would make a big difference by helping kids and teens of color feel more comfortable and confident while they're in the hospital. This small act of care can really boost their self-esteem, but it's not only about kids, it's also about helping hospitals be more inclusive and sensitive to the diverse communities they serve, because hospitals are big pillars in our community. This is our budget. This is our budget, and looking at the bottom, you might ask what the boucher maker is for. It's I'm currently partnering with a hair salon to make a video showing how to use the contents of the packages, and that's what it would be. And I would also like to include a step-by-step with the QR code of the video. Timeline, of course, these are all subject to change because you are not approving until February 19th, but it would start with filming the educational video to include how to use the contents of the bag, ordering what is included in the care packages, starting to put them together at the West Las Vegas Arts Center, and distributing the care packages. Currently, we are only planning to distribute to the UMC Hospital, Children's Hospital. And conclusion, as a teen with curly hair and
Kids with curly hair too.
I know how important it is to have the right products and tools to take care of it. When you're in the hospital, it's already worse enough. It's already hard enough. And not having what you need can make it feel even worse. That's why Crown Care matters. It's not just about hair, it's about making sure kids and teens feel seen, represented, and cared for in every way. This project deserves funding because it's fulfilling a real need that is often overlooked. Kids and teens of color shouldn't have to feel like their needs don't matter. With your support, Crown Care can help hospitals provide the right care for all of us in our community.
1 minute left for the record.
Thank you.
thank you for sharing your YNAP project idea with us. At this time, our grant review board may ask any follow-up questions. Does anyone on the board have any questions?
Member Booma, how much are you asking for?
I'm asking for 2,000.
And how did you learn about this problem?
So I firstly myself have not really been admitted to the hospital. I've only been to the ER for a fracture and when I was born. But both my parents work in the hospital, and my mom specifically works in the pediatric ICU. And so she was telling me about this occurrence with one of the nurses she works with and a patient, and just the nurse asking this patient who was black, a female black, and her hair was just everywhere and matted and things like that. She had a lot of product, and the nurse was just wondering why she has so much product or why her sheets were dirty and things like that.
Member Iturralde, I'm so impressed with you. I love this idea. I think it's so considerate of you to think of other young ladies, and it's so special to hear that consideration from you. So thank you for your project and your presentation.
Thank you.
Vice Chair Sarkeesian, I really like that you went into the specifics of everything, and I think this project is really unique. And so, yeah, I like it too. Good job.
Thank you.
Member Williams? Yes, down here. Member Williams, for the record. I just want to also agree with the other board members. I've been on this board for a long time, 10 years plus, the longest. And this is the first I've heard of this project, so it's good to hear something new and refreshing. Have you guys received this particular grant before? Have you received this grant before?
No, I have not. This is the first time.
Okay, so that's probably why it's unique and different, and I really, really like the difference of this particular project. It's awesome, and I think it's something that fills a gap in the community that's needed. Thank you.
Thank you.
This is Member Fajardo. It's a great idea, great project too. I do have a question. The label maker, what's the plan for use of the label maker after your project?
After the project, currently there is none. The label maker was used to label bottles with what is inside. There is none because my project budget has only included 100 because that's as much as I could think of with the budget I have. So currently there's no use for it after.
And then one more question. The brochure maker cost of $500, is that because of the video? You said something about a video incorporating the brochure with videos.
Yes, I'm planning, yes, a QR code of the video.
Yes.
And then also having step-by-step instructions also.
Is it possible to also include the youth participation in that process? It's a good learning experience for you guys, and maybe it will lower that expense line of 500.
Okay, I think that sounds good.
Chair Birch, is this project is this a one-time thing, or is this something you plan to continue for years to come?
I plan on continuing this project.
Member Cantos, so I took a look, I was taking a look at your budget right here, and I saw that the bags were the most expensive item on this list, and they go almost up to $800. Can you tell me why that is the most expensive thing?
So my budget, where I'm looking at to buy stuff is on Amazon, and there were the ones that I wanted to get that were the cheaper ones. I was only able to get a quantity of 35 of them, so I needed to go and use a separate bag that's similar to it, but it has a little bit more expense to it, and so that's
1 minute left for the record.
Okay, and another question, if you were given the full $2,000, do you think you can make an impact in your community?
Can you repeat that question?
If you're given the full amount that you're asking for, do you believe that you can make an impact in your community?
I feel like it would help with self-esteem, especially with children and teens, because they're more like susceptible to just like going through life, and having that struggle at a young age isn't gonna help them do it.
Thank you.
I love your guys' idea. I love it a lot, sorry. But I think you guys did a great job. But really quick question, have you looked at any other
15
sites?
seconds left.
Any other sites than Amazon because you want to do bulk buying? So have you considered any other websites for bulk buying so that you can like get more for your cost and maybe give more out to people than just what you're looking at right now?
Your time is now up. Thank you.
No, thank you.
The YNAB Grant Review Board will be voting on the recommended YNAB funding awards at a later meeting. The YNAB Board will be presenting those recommendations to the Las Vegas City Council on February 19th, 2025. Tara Manor will notify our group with information about the YNAB Board's recommendations within the next 3 weeks. If you have any questions before then, please contact Tara and she will assist you. We thank you again for your time and your presentation.
Thank you.
Thank you. Good job.
Okay, Tara Manor here. The next group that we have coming up is Dior's Wave.
Hi, and welcome to the Youth Neighborhood Association Partnership Program Grant Review Board meeting. My name is Damari Birch, and I'm the chair of the YNAB Board. You have 5 minutes to make your presentation, then the board will have 5 minutes to ask any questions. Please introduce the name of your group and have all the members state their full names. This meeting is being recorded, so we need you to speak loudly and clearly. You may begin when you're ready.
Hello, my name is Dior Davis. I'm 12-year-old and I go to school at Somerset. DEOIR-DAVIS. I am the youth founder of Dior's Wave. This is my mom behind the board, the adult leader, Kiesha Waters, KIESHAWATERS. I am here today to present the concept of my project and how it was all established. My family moved here in 2015, and around 2018, I would always watch as my mom gave back and always gave meals, clothing, school supplies, or whatever she could give back to the less fortunate in the community. So Christmas 2019, after saving all my own cash, I told my mom I wanted to take it all instead of getting me something. I wanted to give back. This is where it all began. My mom took the savings and added, and we purchased toiletries, warm blankets, toys, gloves, and food. 2 days before Christmas, we prepared chickens, corn, and green beans, rose water, and juice to prepare a feast. My mom took me out by Fremont Street, and about 100 people came out of nowhere. At first, I got a little scared, as I was so young, but I saw the happy faces and heard the thank yous, and warmed up. It made me happy, so we kept on doing it. My mom would encourage me to get involved with community projects, which led me to become a part of the National Junior Honor Society. This allowed me to assist in beautification projects, community service, and cleanups to keep our community clean. Beautification can be done and expressed in many ways. See, it feels good to help others, and at times we also feel a need to want to feel beautiful. Beauty comes from within and may be expressed in many ways. Rather, it's keeping the community clean or assisting others. I also learned to beautify myself by learning skills such as doing my own hair and applying eyelashes, which is something I want to share with other youth that could lead to them wanting to assist in community, make themselves beautiful. Or how about this? It could lead to a career assisting with personal financial gain. Last but not least, I will also teach expression through forms of dance, painting, and gymnastics. This part came as sometimes it takes more than words to express ourselves. To form a group and gain trust, we must open up. The activities will give us a chance to do that. We will get to know each other, unwind, share some snacks. Hopefully this will be a start of something new that could grow and continue. I believe this wave is something needed in the community, and for like-minded youth who want to join the wave, it will be a start of something great. While it may start small, I have a great aspirations of making this big. I believe funding me will help back me, as I could use funding to reach more youth, give back to community more, and get my projects known. My team as of now consists of 3 youth leaders and 2 adults leaders. If choosing for this grant, my team pledges to give back at least 6 to 8 hours of community service. Once again, I am Dior, and I have presented Dior's Wave, and even though I funded it, I want like-minded people, youth, and others to catch it. Thank you.
Thank you for sharing your Why Not project idea with us. At this time, our grant review board may ask any follow-up questions. Does anyone on the board have any questions?
Member Booba, how much do you want?
I want 2,000 so I could purchase everything we need so I could help the youth grow.
Member Cruz, so I do see that in total your cost is a little bit short of 2,000. What are you going to do with that extra money?
We're buying care packages for the less fortunate, so it could, like also the homeless and stuff, make beds and stuff, you know?
Cool. Thank you.
Member Fajardo, I love your name and I love your presentation. I do have a question about the gym mats. Are you planning on giving those away? Or is
During it, I'm gonna help them like learn gymnastics on it and get cause I'm also flexibility. I know backflips and stuff, so I help them with that.
Okay.
And then after, we gonna give them away.
Oh, okay, perfect. That's nice. And then the center rental.
What'd you say?
The rental place or the venue where you're having this, I believe that's what it is, for $180. Is that a park, or do you have a venue yet for this, this amount here?
Not yet. It'd probably be at a grass area though.
Yes.
If I may interject, I'm the youth adult leader. My name is Kaisha Waters. I'm her mom. We do have a center. It's at the Pearson Center. They're going to let us utilize their facility. And in regards to the mats and the supplies that we have left, that's who we will donate to. Unless she continues with the wave and the youth would like to stay for dance, then we'll keep the mat.
Thank you. I don't know, the members of the board that usually help, the city of Las Vegas usually helps with the venue. Can they help this time with the venue? You have connections? You have connections.
I don't know if we can we answer that? I mean, our city attorney, I mean, I don't know, because that question was, can we help with the venue, correct? And I believe we could, because Pearson is not necessarily in the city of Las Vegas, but there are community centers that are, whether it be Doolittle or some of the other community centers within Ward 1-5. There's several that you can utilize, and you can potentially get with our staff, and our staff can help you secure those locations.
Does anyone else on the board have any further questions?
Member Cantos here. Can you tell me one thing about your project that we may not know?
Repeat it.
Can you tell me one thing about your project that we may not know?
May not know. I think you know everything.
Are there any other questions? The YNAP Grant Review Board will be voting on the recommended YNAP funding awards at a later meeting. The YNAP Board will be presenting those recommendations to the Las Vegas City Council on February 19th, 2025. Tara Manor will notify your group with information about the YNAP Board's recommendations within the next 3 weeks. If you have any questions before then, please contact Tara and she will assist you. We thank you again for your time and your presentation.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Tara Manor here. Our next group is Emerging Leaders.
Hi, and welcome to the Youth Neighborhood Association Partnership Program Grant Review Board meeting. My name is Damari Birch, and I am the chair of the YNAP Board. You have 5 minutes to make your presentation, then the board will have 5 minutes to ask any questions. Please introduce the name of your group and have all the members state their full names. This meeting is being recorded, so we will need you to speak loudly and clearly. You may begin when you are ready.
Hello everyone, my name is Jacqueline Combs, but I go by Jackie. I am the president of the ACLU Emerging Leaders. I am currently 17 and I attend Del Sol Academy of the Performing Arts as a dance major.
Hello, good day everyone. My name is Cash Williams. I attend Cheyenne High School as a senior. I'm 17 years old and I'm the vice president of the ACLU Emerging Leaders.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Corey Humphrey. I attend East Korean Technical Academy. I'm 17 years old, and I'm also the social media manager of Emerging Leaders.
We are so grateful to be here today in front of you all to present our project, Locking Screens and Unlocking Black History.
enhancing Black history education for our youth.
Well, you may ask, what is Emerging Leaders? Emerging Leaders is a youth-driven program that focuses on ages 16 to 22 with the main goals of leadership development, youth advocacy, and civic engagement.
These are some of the highlights that Emerging Leaders have done in 2024. We did the Get Out the Vote program, door-to-door canvassing.
With our Get Out to Vote grant that we had received, we also made an educational music video that we had released with voter education.
And we recently won the R&R Young Visionaries competition for $20K. So our project is going to be a series of library events featuring books by Black authors or about Black culture. It will include guest readers from the community, such as Black judges and other respected figures who can share stories and inspire the youth. The activities will include reading sessions, distribution of goodie bags and food, and reading competitions at the end of each event. Why we chose this project. Number one is representation. We believe children need more opportunities to see themselves in literature. Number two is culture. Culturally relevant resources are very crucial for personal growth. Number three is pride, to overall just build Black pride. We first came up with this project because I am currently in an African American class where we learn a lot about Black culture, things that I really wish I knew when I was younger. I feel that we are obligated to share this same knowledge that we're learning now with our youth so they can be just as educated as us. How does this benefit our community? Well, it empowers youth, it instills cultural pride and self-confidence, it engages families and encourages families to participate in learning in our students' education. It connects generations, it builds mentorship through guest readers, and also fosters leadership.
How will we share our impact? First, we will start by documentation of photos and videos from each of our events and reading engagements, and we'll be sharing them to our social media. Mainly our Instagram page was just Emerging Leaders NV, and we will also tag Strong Future LV and our guest speakers to amplify our reach. And last but not least, we will include a summary including our guest readers and participant feedback.
Here's our budget breakdown. We will spend $500 on books that highlight Black culture. The youth will also be able to take these books home and read them at home. Next, we'll be spending $600 on goodie bags with fun and useful items, day-to-day things like headphones, lotion, things like that. Next, we'll be giving $300 to our guest readers. The reading competition participants will receive tablets priced at $99 each. Lastly, $200 is set aside for event supplies, such as decorations and materials. Thank you for considering our project.
Thank you for sharing your Why Not project idea with us. At this time, our grant review board may ask any follow-up questions. Does anyone on the board have any questions?
Yes, Member Williams has a question, and this might be for our staff back there, because I seen on your budget that you wanted to give $300 to the guest speakers, knowing that money doesn't really change hands between you and whoever your vendor is or those kind of things. Will we be able to pay those guest speakers for them without them being part of the city, or would they have to register with the city in order to be paid?
Tara Manor speaking. We can pay vendors. So as long as we set it up legitimately, we can pay vendors.
I hope it's legitimately, but I know when they say guest speakers, I was just making sure that that would be okay. That's all, just double checking.
Thank you.
I would also like to add that it wouldn't just be like us handing them cash, it would mostly be incentives like gift cards and different things like that.
Chair Birch, for the record. What exactly inspired you to want to put on this event?
Before they answer your question, Chair Birch, this is Tara Manor speaking again. We cannot purchase gift cards. So just for the record, we cannot purchase gift cards.
Like I stated before, we really just want to share education about Black culture with the youth. I think that throughout my life, I just wish that I knew more about our history, and I think that we need to share that with the youth.
Also, I would like to share my experience and my why. Over last year, I ran a Tulips summer camp. Tulips is a nonprofit organization, meaning teaching and uniting ladies to inspire positive success. And we held a leadership empowerment camp for little girls ages 9 through 16. And we also ran an after-school program. And during both those programs that me and my counterpart, Cash, we realized that the kids weren't very fluent in their reading. And after reading a sentence, they would read a word, then a couple of sentences later, they would see the same word but not be able to pronounce it. So we found that it was like a very crucial problem in the students' reading and their academics in school.
Also, I would like to add that for me, my biggest why is that the statistics say that if youth don't know how to read by the 3rd grade, they will have a section made for them in prison. They build prison based off reading scores. So that was very important to me, for me to make sure that youth around me knew how to read.
I like all of your guys, or Vice Chair Sarkeesian speaking, I like all of your guys' passion. I think this is a really good idea. I just have one question. What do you think is going to be the hardest part about planning the project?
I can answer first. I think the hardest part will be actually getting the youth to come out. I mean, we can do so much as tagging our posts and, resharing it on social media, but actually being able to reach the youth and having the parents have the right transportation to get their child there, I think that would kind of be our biggest problem. But we can do it. We can overcome it for sure.
Yes, we plan to overcome that actually by reaching out to schools instead of, also adding on to using social media as our outreach. We want to reach out to schools directly that can talk to these kids and get them to come. But I agree with Corey, it will be definitely our biggest obstacle.
Does the board have any other questions? The YNAP Grant Review Board will be voting on the recommended YNAP funding awards at a later meeting. The YNAP Board will be presenting those recommendations to the Las Vegas City Council on February 19th, 2025. Tara Manor will notify your group with information about the YNAP Board's recommendations within the next 3 weeks. If you have any questions before then, please contact Tara and she will assist you. We thank you again for your time and your presentation.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, Tara Manor here. The time is 5:34, which we have scheduled for a break or for lunch. We do still, for dinner, sorry. We have groups that are here now, so I wanted to know if the board wanted to vote to continue to go on and have dinner a little bit later, or if you wanted to cut dinner short. Either way, there are a few options. We can cut dinner down to about 15 minutes, or if you want to have your whole 30 minutes, you can have your whole 30 minutes. But it's a vote for you all to make. If you wanted to continue right now and then wait until there's a break where we don't have groups here, we can do that as well.
Member Williams, how many groups are here?
At this
Right
time, I have 2 groups that I've been notified that are here. Sorry, 3. 3 groups that are here right now.
Well, no, I'm fine with that. 3 groups, about 15 to 10 minutes, about 30 minutes or less. I'm fine with that. It's up to the group, though.
Yeah, if you need a break, you need to, because they're here early, so.
Member Fuller, for the record, I move to make a motion to take a 15-minute break.
To take a 15-minute, is that what you said?
Yes.
Okay. You have to say.
do we have?
Member, would that be a 15-minute to eat dinner? Or just 15-minute break?
Yes, correct, to eat food.
All those in favor? Aye.
Aye. Aye.
We need a break.
Send us to 15 minutes.
We are now in a 15-minute recess. We are now back from recess.
Tara Manor here. I hope that dinner was great. Thank you all so much again for being here with us tonight. The next group that we have coming up is Homeschool West Chess Club. You can stand up straight. You don't have to bend over. Be confident. You got this, okay?
Thank you very much.
May I stand here? Yes, as long as you don't. Okay. Yes.
Hi, and welcome to the Youth Neighborhood Association Partnership Program Grant Review Board meeting. My name is Damari Birch, and I'm the chair of the YNOT Board. You will have 5 minutes to make your presentation. Then the board will have 5 minutes to ask any questions. Please introduce the name of your group and have all members state their full names. This meeting is being recorded, so we will need you to speak loudly and clearly. You may begin when you are ready.
Hello, my name is Harlequin Diaz. I will be representing the Homeschool West Chess Club. This is Sophia Carpanetta. She will be at the board, and we would like to begin with a short video, please.
What does this chess club mean to you?
It's just really fun to come, and then I get to learn like new strategies, and I get to learn how to defend new strategies, and I get to make new friends. So this chess club means to me, it means fun, practicing, making friends with new teammates.
It means a lot because I get to meet new people and have some fun, and most homeschool kids don't get to go that much places because of that stuff. So yeah, I'm glad this chess club is here because I get to meet a lot of new people.
Week on learn new things where I continue to practice new things is really to stretch the mind.
Thank you. Once again, my name is Harley Diaz. I'm 15 years old, and this is my first time presenting a grant. Homeschool West Chess Club is more than just a club. It is an opportunity to grow, both in knowledge and in friendships. What began as a small gathering of 5 kids has blossomed in just 2 years to a group of 40. We've done a lot in the last year. We've attended a tournament, expanded our capacity, and we've even gotten a chess master to personally teach us. Centennial Hills Library has been a great support in allowing us to partner with them and use their facility from 12 p.m. to 2 p.m. every Monday. But we still have a long way to go. We're just getting started, and we need help if we are to take our club and our community to their greatest potential. Let's begin with our fundamentals, the 3 things we prioritize above all. We have fun, learning, and safety. Chess might not be the easiest activity, but like any sport, it gets more fun as you improve. And chess is a sport, by the way. I looked it up earlier and Google said so. We enjoy challenging one another and testing our skills. I know that personally, chess club is the highlight of my week. As for learning, our chess instructors teach us gambits, plays, and openings many of us didn't even know existed. We learn what it's like to play with real people and make real connections. Safety-wise, we have volunteers in the room as we play, and we take measures to make sure that it is a safe and wholesome environment for all ages. Our club is growing rapidly, too rapidly for us to keep up. We want to accommodate new members, but in order to do that, we need funding. That is why Homeschool West Chess Club is asking for a grant of $2,000 so that we could buy the necessities: chess sets, clocks, teaching tools, score sheets, club shirts, and a utility cart. In the last few weeks, we've often had to turn kids away simply due to lack of vacant boards. That is why we need to buy more chess sets from thehouseofstaunton.com. Teaching materials would help us to maximize the time we have to learn. Clocks, t-shirts, and score sheets are all necessities when it comes to preparing for and attending a tournament. And a utility cart is needed to haul all of these things in and out of the library every Monday. Additional funding would go to tournament fees and refreshments, so our volunteers no longer have to pay for either of these out of pocket. Regular chess practice is scientifically proven to prevent degenerative brain disease and rapidly increase a person's IQ. Our goal is to create a safe, entertaining, educational environment for our members ages 8 to 18 to strengthen their minds. We hope to teach our students to look at things from a whole new perspective, a chess perspective. For life is like the game of chess, and we as a community with the right tools can win it together. Thank you.
Thank you for sharing your YNAP project idea with us. At this time, our grant review board may ask any follow-up questions. Does anyone on the board have any questions? Chair Birch, I was looking at some of the items you were looking to purchase if you got the funding, and just a small thing. I saw that on the list, it said 2 pencils and for close to about $26. Is that correct?
It's 2 sets of pencils,
Okay,
2 packs.
thank you. I just wanted to clarify on that.
Vice Chair Sarkisian, I just want to say I love your presentation.
Thank you.
I also have a question. So, how do you think that your project is going to benefit people outside of your club?
Well, our chess club has inspired a lot of our students to take on a mentorship role. So inside and outside of the chess club, now we have a lot of people who are getting better and can teach other kids to advance themselves as well. It's really like a ripple effect.
Thank you.
Member Fajardo, great presentation. I love that you learn or memorize your presentation. And it speaks volume of what you play, the sport, the chess. You're right, it helps with your memory, so you could just tell right away. I don't have a question, but I would like to say that this is a great idea. Actually, I do have a question. How can you open that up to others in the community? How are you spreading the word? How are you putting the word out there so more kids can join your club?
Great question. First of all, thank you very much. I really appreciate your praise. And secondly, the library is so enthusiastic about partnering with us that we are the first chess club to be put on their library calendar. We are also working on opening it up to more members. We've created a registration list, and we're currently working on an online website to register. So that is primarily what we're asking for funding for, so we could just expand our capacity, and the library is certainly helping with that.
Member Birch, so do you ever in the future plan to open this up to non-homeschool students, or is this strictly only for homeschool students?
For the time being, we focus on homeschool students, but this is Amanda Diaz, the parent representative.
So yeah, right now we are for homeschool students, but we do have some students that are interested, and so we're working with the library to see how we can incorporate those students, but currently it is for homeschool students.
Okay, thank you.
Member Burgess, for the record, are you also a part of a homeschool community or group? I know there's quite a bit of different groups in Las Vegas as well.
Currently, I personally am a part of Fervent Homeschool Group, but our members are just homeschoolers in general.
You have around 42 seconds left.
Do any members of the board have any further questions? The YNAP Grant Review Board will be voting on the recommended YNAP funding awards at a later meeting. The YNAP Board will be presenting those recommendations to the Las Vegas City Council on February 19th, 2025. Tara Manor will notify your group with information about the YNAP Board's recommendations within the next 3 weeks. If you have any questions before then, please contact Tara and she will assist you. We thank you again for your time and your presentation.
Thank you.
Thank you. Tara Manor here. The next group that we have coming up is the Growers Botany Club.
All right. Hello, my name is Devin Jones, and I'm the current team leader for the Garden of Peace project, and I am the current founder and president of Growers Tribute Botany Club.
My name is Iman Abdelrahman, and I'm currently the treasurer of Growers Tribute Botany Club.
My name is Rachel Foreman, and I'm a current member of the Growers Tribute Botany Club.
And so currently, our adult supervisor couldn't make it due to family obligations, but she is actively present in our organization. So we are Growers Tribute Botany Club, and we are from the school Northwest and Career Technical Academy. And so we are dedicated to exploring the world of vegetation and plant species by teaching our members about the plant significance and care and how we can give back. So it's pretty much our Growers Tribute to give back to our community. And so we offer community engagement by offering community volunteer hours and activities. So an overview of the Garden of Peace project. So it provides a cultivated space for realization, prayer, communion, and it acts as a promoting for positivity and stress relief for the Las Vegas community, and it supports the food drives and potential food drives and from the harvested herbs we will do to aid under-resourced individuals. So why is the Garden of Peace needed? So as a current member of Word of Life Christian Center, I recognize the absence of a public space for community gathering and connection. So I wanted to have a welcoming garden to enhance and engage for members for meaningful activities, and enhances the quality of life for having a relaxing and nurturing place where people can relax and pray at any time.
Okay, so for our Garden of Peace, we wanted to cultivate a space for community engagement and addressing mental health. And we want to feature essential oil plants such as rosemary and lavender. So our Garden of Peace is going to be located on the Word of Life Christian Center in the Academy, and a raised bed will be placed in the existing garden. So since a garden already exists here, we want to add new raised beds and rocks with biblical scriptures and positive affirmations.
So the YNAB should fund our project, Garden of Peace, because we are hoping to increase faith and community by giving back to underprivileged families and fostering a positive community between the members of the church, students, and neighborhood residents who can participate in the garden. This is the first time we have applied for a YNAB grant, and we are requesting $1,080. We currently have 5 to 10 at least dedicated volunteers, and we have pledged 49 hours of community service.
So the materials needed to have our project implemented, we were going to have a buddy bench. So that helps for people after church. They come after church and they're able to rest in the garden. And then we also have a raised bed where we will grow and plant our seeds in the church garden. And so this really helps with individuals who have disabilities, so they're able to stand up and not get on the ground and not get dirty, especially after church. And so we have a shaded canopy. Our shaded canopy will help from the harsh weather environment, such as the sun and everything, and aid in having a welcoming and positive experience at the Garden of Peace. And so another thing that we need for the Garden of Peace, we'll need gardening tool sets. So the gardening supplies will help maintain and cultivate the garden. And so we will have a rock pathway, and that's another innovative project that we're having. So that will be leading up to the other raised garden beds full of uplifting and positive affirmations on the rocks, the painted rocks. And so this will serve as a relaxing and pathway for people to know and to come back to the garden.
This slide is a timeline of all the seeds that we plan
You have 1 minute left.
Thank you. That we plan to add to the garden, such as the essential oil plants and all the kinds of vegetables. And we'll be reflecting on our project and our accomplishments by posting what we have learned on the Growers Tribute Botany Club Instagram. Thank you for listening.
Thank you for sharing your YNAB project idea with us. At this time, our grant review board may ask any follow-up questions. Does anyone on the board have any questions?
Member Buma, if you don't get all the money that you were asking for, will you still be able to do your project?
Yes. So we will be able to use our projects because we have some of the materials and supplies from the Word of Life Christian Academy, and so we'll be able to use those supplies to help cultivate our project. And also we already have a raised garden bed that we can implement for the community, and so this is just to add more purpose and positive affirmations and uplift the faith and community engagement for this project.
Chair Birch, so I saw that you guys were thinking of growing things such as radishes and carrots and onions. What exactly do you plan to do with the vegetables when it's time to harvest? Do you plan to sell them or just give them away?
So we plan to give them away to community members who are under-resourced individuals in our community. And so we don't plan to sell them, but we plan to give it back because that's our club purpose, growing to give back to our community.
Member Camarillo, do you plan on separating the oil type plants from the vegetables?
Yes, we plan on separating them. From half of the garden is going to be separated, well, half of the raised bed is going to be separated in essential oil plants such as rosemary, lavender, and the other side is going to be separated with the vegetables such as radishes and carrots, but also they're not harmful for each other.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Member Cantos, what do you hope to happen in your community once your project is complete?
So I hope to foster a sense of community engagement and to have more faith in our community, especially because our church really wants to have more people come to God and everything, and have more people have community fellowship. And so it creates a positive environment, it creates community engagement, and it creates an environment for our members to learn more about plants, their significance, and for them to give back. So just to add a meaningful activity for their lives and for them to be able to pray and commune and just a relaxing space. That's what I want to give to our community.
Chair Birch, do you think in the future that you guys at the church would ever use this garden to host any sort of events, or is it strictly just a place of quiet and peace?
Yes, we aspire to use the Garden of Peace to host activities such as plant teachable activities, just like how we do to our club members during school, after school. And so we plan to give teachable activities such as harvesting and planting the plants, and they'll also be able to, it's like hands-on activities that they'll be able to use the garden as well.
Does the board have any other questions? The YNAP Grant Review Board will be voting on the recommended YNAP funding awards at a later meeting. The YNAP Board will be presenting those recommendations to the Las Vegas City Council on February 19th, 2025. Tara Manor will notify your group with information about the YNAP Board's recommendations within the next 3 weeks. If you have any questions before then, please contact Tara and she will assist you. We thank you again for your time and your presentation.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Tara Manor here. I did forget to mention that the group before theirs, Homeschool West Chess Club, did leave the board something, and I'll think really hard about giving it to you all, but I'll bring it up to you all. I guess I'll share. So who we have coming up next is Equipo Academy.
Before you get started, Chair Birch is going to welcome you. Okay. But after he welcomes you. Okay. And you can stand up straight. Be confident. You got this.
Thank you. Hello, I will be proposing my... Oh, okay, sorry.
Hi, and welcome to the Youth Neighborhood Association Partnership Program Grant Review Board meeting. My name is Damari Birch, and I am the chair of the YNAP Board. You have 5 minutes to make your presentation, then the board will have 5 minutes to ask any questions. Please introduce the name of your group and have all the members state their full names. This meeting is being recorded, so we will need you to speak loudly and clearly. You may begin when you are ready.
Thank you for having me here. My group name is Equipo Academy, and the project that I will be proposing is a community garden. My name is Elver Alvarez Flores, and I'm currently a senior at Equipo Academy. My other team leader is Giselle Martinez, however, she couldn't make it today. Our group description is, I'm a second-time applicant, so I was funded on February 7th, 2024. I plan to continue my extracurricular from last year and expand the garden that we already have. Here's some pictures of last year's project. You can see like my extracurricular class and the gardening we just did last year with the funding received from YNAP. The project description. The community garden will be located in Equipo Academy. I hope to build a sense of community in a school setting. Currently, we have 28 eighth grader students currently participating, 5 senior volunteers, and 1 adult. The budgeting. The requested budgeting is $2,000. The extracurricular hours occurs during Tuesday and Friday from 3 to 4 p.m. The extracurricular we're currently having the extracurricular, but we're starting next semester since that's when we get the funding. It will start on January 23 and it will end on June 4th. And totaling, it will equal to 64 hours of community service. Some of the items that we need are watering cans. We'll need 4 of them. We currently have 2, but since we're watering outside and there's a bunch of members, some members go without doing stuff, so it'll just increase the productivity of us. And that will equal to $80. Our most expensive item would probably be the dirt. It was our most expensive item last year when we were renovating the garden, so it'll be $700 for 1 pallet, which will be able to fill the 2 new gardening beds that I'm planning to have, which will be $600, I'm sorry. The seed starter will be $345. The gloves would be $100 for 10. Vermiculite for the soil, so we'd have good drainage, would be $100. And tomato cages would be $75 for 10 tomato cages. It was our most grown crop last year, so we just decided to stick with tomatoes. Getting the word out. Currently, I'm in process of asking our school to use our official ASB account to promote the garden. But if that doesn't work out, I will start my own Instagram account if they do give us permission. And I was thinking of putting flyers around the school and also speaking when we have parent events, being more engaged with the parents. Last year, we did have some parents that were actually involved and they did donate some stuff to us, so I think by speaking, we'd get the word out more. Why the grant review board should fund the project. A community garden is more than just a place to grow plants. It is a symbol of what happens when people come together with a purpose. At Equipo Academy, our garden transformation tells a powerful story. Before last year's grant, the beds were filled with trash and vandalized. Now, after renovations, the space is completely free of litter and the plants are thriving. Thanks to the hard work and care of our students, this garden is proof that when students are engaged in meaningful projects, they don't just help their school, they take ownership and pride in their community. They see firsthand how their efforts can create lasting change. And it's not just about growing vegetables, it's about growing responsibility, teamwork, and a sense of accomplishment. The garden is a reminder that when we invest in our communities, we nurture something far greater than physical space. We nurture the spirit of collaboration and the belief that we can make a difference. That's my conclusion. Thank you for hearing my presentation, and I have my contact info listed if that is of your interest.
Thank you for sharing your Why Not project idea with us. At this time, our grant review board may ask follow-up questions. Does anyone on the board have any questions?
Vice Chair Sarkeesian, so since you did this project last year, what would you say was your biggest challenge and how do you think you'll overcome it this time around?
I think my biggest challenge was probably time management skills. Dependently, it was mostly like on me because I had other things going on, and I think we kind of started the project pretty late, which kind of like backtracked us with like harvesting and things like that. So This year, I did make myself like my own spreadsheet, which I have everything planned out. And I know when to order stuff, and I already have some screenshots of stuff I want to order for when the funding will be available.
Member Booba here. If you don't get the full amount that you're asking for, will you still be able to do your project?
I think most certainly we can. We do have some items from last year, such as like the watering cans, some gloves, and like shovels and stuff like that. Also, the parents are really like invested in the school, so I'm sure they'll be more than happy to donate.
Chair Birch, how do you think this garden will positively impact members of your community?
I think it has impacted, specifically last year. The gardening beds before that were practically abandoned at my school. They were filled with vandalism, and they were just a place where litter would just accumulate. And definitely we saw a change in that. No one, it's a more respected area now. There's not as much vandalism. We did paint like, the gardening XC did paint like their hands on the vandalized parts. So, yeah.
Member Cantos, can you tell us one thing about your project that we may not know?
Wait, can you repeat that?
Can you tell us one thing about your project that we may not know?
Could you be like more specific? I'm like
Just any fact that would be helpful for us to know.
Well, this year I started with 6th grade last year, and I tried to do 8th grade, but I think I'm like reverting back to 6th grade because I feel like they're definitely more engaged, and it's just they're more involved in the community, and I feel like fostering that involvement at such an early age, like a 6th grader, could definitely like raise potential leaders because a lot of them were really invested in the extracurricular.
Chair Birch, what kind of things do you grow in the garden, and what do you do with them when it's time for harvest?
So this year we're practically focusing on just tomatoes because that's what really like grew a lot last year. So what we did last year is some of the students took the tomatoes home, but this year I kind of want to do something different and involve like maybe like a food organization where we could donate, or have like an event at our school. When our school has events, we could open up our own booth, and then we could sell the gardening like harvest, and then take that money and take it back into the extracurricular to fund for more plants or more materials that may be needed.
One minute left for the record.
Does anyone else on the board have any questions?
Hi, Member Fuller here. You mentioned in your project timeline that you have a YNAP gardening event. What is that event exactly?
Oh, we basically did that last year where we invited YNAP, and Tara Maynard came, and we had like a whole like potluck sort of event where the students brought stuff for YNAP, and then we had a little presentation, and we involved them because we were planting seeds that day, so it was kind of like just to show YNAP like what we have been doing, and just so they could like see our garden.
15 seconds left.
Meet the school.
Your time is now up. Thank you.
The YNAP Grant Review Board will be voting on the recommended YNAP funding awards at a later meeting. The YNAP Board will be presenting those recommendations to the Las Vegas City Council on February 19th, 2025. Tara Manor will notify your group with information about the YNAP Board's recommendations within the next 3 weeks. If you have any questions before then, please contact Tara and she will assist you. We thank you again for your time and your presentation.
Tara here. The next group that we have is Inspire X Change.
Hi, and welcome to the Youth Neighborhood Association Partnership Program Grant Review Board Meeting. My name is Damari Birch, and I am the chair of the YNAP Board. You have 5 minutes to make your presentation, then the board will have 5 minutes to ask any questions. Please introduce the name of your group and have all the members state their full names. This meeting is being recorded, so we will need you to speak loudly and clearly. You may begin when you are ready.
Hi, I am Talia. I am 13 years old and I go to Brindley Middle School, and I'm here with Inspire X, and we're trying to present our project Inspire X and change care packs. Our project leaders are Leland Sparks, Javea Anderson, Jaden Jimenez.
What is Inspire X? Inspire X is a free program designed for youth grades 6 through 12 to take a hold of opportunities and contact with members of the community. We assist in classroom, prepare life skills, and embrace everything Becker Tech has to offer in a safe and supervised environment while learning from positive role models. Inspire X meets Monday through Friday during the Clark County School District school year and includes a free snack and dinner.
Hi, my name is Mia Bowles. I go to Brindley Middle School and I'm 11 years old. This is our first time applying for YNAP, but this is not our first time applying for our community. We did this public service announcement for ASCPE. for spayers and neurates.
Hi, my name is Javea Anderson. I'm 13. I go to Brindley Middle School. Our project. Our goal is to provide care packages in the form of backpacks for homeless and unprivileged teens in our neighborhood. Our care packs will hold things such as hygiene products and school supplies for those who cannot afford it. The other part of our goal is to show them that there are still people out there who care and want to provide. We want to keep hope alive.
Hey, I'm Rico Red. I'm 15, and I go to Summerall Memorial High School. The InspireX mentorship group is a program where teens from the neighborhood come into the Becker Tech Rec Center to learn, participate, and volunteer. Our goal is to have everyone who is involved in mentorship and anyone who is willing to help out in the neighborhood to come offer donations and support for our project. We all plan to be involved in any and all ways that we can in order to help out our community.
Hi, my name is Brian Payan Hernandez. I am 12 years old. I go to Brindley Middle School and my age is 12. This is the funding for our project. We are requesting $2,269.79. This amount will cover shopping for product, the time we take in our writing sessions for encouraging notes. We will do a donation drive in the spring with our neighborhood to gather additional supplies for the care packs. We will personally gather and pack each care pack. We will distribute care packs to homeless shelters and other teen centers in the area. We plan to ask for donations to complete our care packs. We pledge 68 hours to complete this project.
We came up with the idea of our project with personal experience living in a lower income community. We get here to see firsthand struggling and underprivileged families. We want to show our empathy and our compassion to those who need it. We believe that our project is important because
You have 1 minute left.
because we want to help out in our community and the hopes to be a leader and influence others to do the same.
Hello, I'm Wayman. I'm 11 and I go to Brindley Middle School. We will need to work hard and put forth all of our time and effort. The InspireX mentorship will need not only to volunteer, but recruit others in the community. Adults will be there to provide supervision and safety and guidance.
You have 15 seconds left.
Guidance throughout the project. Students will lead each other through the 5 phases of the project as mentioned before.
Your time is now up. Thank you.
Thank you for sharing your YNAP project idea with us. At this time, our grant review board may ask any follow-up questions. Does anyone on the board have any questions?
Member Boomer, if you don't get all the money you were asking for, will you still be able to do your project?
Yes, we will be able to provide for all the teens in the town because most of our products will also be provided and we will also be capable to give it out to everyone else.
Member Fajardo here. Would you two, I know you two were the last ones, would you like to share in a few seconds briefly what you wanted to share with us?
Yes.
You were the last one. Do y'all want to share? Did you want to finish yours? Not you.
Go ahead.
No, it was him.
Go ahead.
Oh, he has paper.
Just read your part. Just read it off the paper. Wait, this? Yeah. Why YNAP funding is important. This This funding will be important for our community. It will help us show that we care about the community that we live in. Without funding, we would not be able to fund this project on our own. We can show all youth that they have the power to create change in their community.
That's what he read.
Member Cantos, what do you guys hope to, like, sorry about that. What do you guys hope to, like, what do you guys want to happen in your community once this project is complete? What do you guys hope to, like, influence, sort of? Yeah.
Hopefully, we want to try to show the teenagers around the world, like, that are unprivileged and can't get help, that there are people that care about them and not to give up and to keep pushing forward. So we want our program to show them that they have somewhere to care.
Okay, and another question, when did you guys start this project?
Excuse me?
When did you guys start this project?
We've been thinking about this project for a few months now. We've just been putting it all together.
Vice Chair Sarkeesian, what do you think is the hardest part about planning this project?
Most likely getting together all the materials needed. Maybe we would have to send them out, you know, stuff like that.
Member Camarillo, why do you feel like you could change a bunch of people's lives? Like, how many people do you think you could help?
Well, coming from an unprivileged kid, I believe that it will help a lot of kids. When Becker Tech first brought me into the project, I realized how many kids it would help, just like me, and it would inspire them to keep pushing forward and do better in school, to make something out of themselves. I believe we can help a lot of kids.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Member Cruz, so it says here that the total cannot exceed $2,000. It says that you guys go a little bit over $2,000. If you get just $2,000, would that like cover most of the things? Would you still be able to complete your project?
Most likely, it'll cover the expenses for the backpacks and all the hygiene materials, and most of the products, I feel like they wouldn't be that expensive. So 2,000, I feel like it would be enough.
1 minute left for the record.
Does the board have any other questions?
Member Buma, so are you concerned about how many teams do you get in 1 year total?
I feel like maybe over 30 teens, at least last year, at least. This year, maybe over 40. I feel like we will be capable to give the teens what they need.
15 seconds left.
Does the board have any other questions?
Your time is now up. Thank you.
Thank you.
The YNAP Grant Review Board will be voting on the recommended YNAP funding awards at a later meeting. The YNAP Board will be presenting those recommendations to the Las Vegas City Council on February 19th, 2025. Tara Manor will notify her group with information about the YNAP Board's recommendations within the next 3 weeks. If you have any questions before then, please contact Tara and she will assist you. We thank you again for your time and your presentation.
Tara Manor here. The next group that we have coming up is Nehemiah Youth Ministries.
Hi, and welcome to the Youth Neighborhood Association Partnership Program Grant Review Board meeting. My name is Damari Birch, and I am the chair of the YNAB Board. You have 5 minutes to make your presentation, then the board will have 5 minutes to ask you any questions. Please introduce the name of your group and please have all the members state their full names. This meeting is being recorded, so we will need you to speak loudly and clearly. You may begin when you are ready.
Hello, I'm with Nehemiah Youth Ministries, and this is our presentation, Can We Talk? I'm Kiana Bobbins. I'm a 12th grader, and I go to Desert Pines High School. So we are a previous recipient last year in 2023 for something to look forward to. It was a 2,250 grant to supply seniors with gift baskets to fill with greeting cards for the major holidays and special events for the year when they are off in college. Our focus is to rebuild broken walls in people's lives, but our purpose is to create PSAs and a YouTube channel that will encourage high school students to ask adult leaders to talk about mental health and the challenges and concerns considering that. Some of our research that we did was the 2021 Youth Risk Behavior Survey was revealed that over 42% of our high school students experienced persistent feelings of sadness or hopelessness the past year, and 29% of high school students were reported their mental health in the past 30 days were not good most of the time or always. A timetable for our program: in January, we'll start our creative meeting to create ideas for the videos, and then we'll start filming on the 15th, and then on February 8th, we'll start editing those first 4 videos, and then on the 22nd, we'll film the next 3 videos, and then in March 15th, we'll start editing those videos that we just filmed the last month, and then later that month, we'll film another 4 videos, and then the next month we'll edit those videos, and then after all of the editing and filming, we'll launch our official YouTube channel. Our budget will be $1,250. 800 of those dollars will be for a Canon camera, 300 will be for our set design, and 150 will be for our microphones, and then Nehemiah Ministries will donate some laptops to use to edit those videos, shirts, journals, and production books, and then refreshments during the creating, editing, and the filming sessions that we'll be having. Our program origin came from the HBCU tours that the tour hosts, and we have things called late night sessions where we're able to stay up if we want to and discuss anything. And throughout those sessions, we found that students want a place to discuss their mental health challenges, and the program was voted upon our youth ministry leaders at Nehemiah Ministries. Our goal is to create a safe place that will encourage high school students to ask adult leaders to talk with them about their mental health. Our team that will be doing the filming and the editing will be 5 of our youth leaders and adults, and our adult supervisors will be Sharita Childress, which is our mental health specialist, and then our other 2 will be Kyle West Productions, and then the other one will be Kelsey West, our creative director. And throughout the time that we are doing our things, there will be 96 total volunteer hours that we'll be having. And then students will...
1 minute left for the record.
During those, our students will learn how to film, edit, and upload and market for the YouTube channel. And then it is also there for our Nehemiah Ministries in Zambia and Zimbabwe, Africa. Why should the CF Las Vegas fund our project? We are here to help and build a platform for our youth to be heard and receive help about their mental health. thank you for allowing us to present and apply for the NAP grant.
Thank you for sharing your YNAP project idea with us. At this time, our grant review board may ask follow-up questions. Does anyone have any questions?
Member Booba, if you don't get all the money that you were asking for, will you still be able to do your project?
Yes, I think we are able to, since we are working with Cal West Productions.
Member Birch, how exactly do you personally feel connected to this project?
There are, we have like mental challenges that we don't really like to talk to people about. Even though there are resources for that, it can be difficult to talk to people.
Member McNair, for the record, I love your idea and the presentation, but I have a couple quick questions. What will be done with the camera and film equipment after you guys are done filming and everything and editing? What kind of videos are you guys gonna do, and what kind of websites are you gonna go off of? And what are you gonna do with the income that comes from those videos after you post them, because usually you get like some income from it because sometimes videos get views and stuff, and yeah.
Okay, so can you just do the first question first? What was the first question?
The first question was, what will be done with the camera and the filming equipment after you guys use them?
Okay, our creative director can answer those questions.
Greetings, Kelsey West for the record. I'll be serving as the creative director for this project. The equipment that, if purchased, if donated, we will then turn around and donate that to our youth ministry to prayerfully continue the work. And then to expand the project. This one is Can We Talk? Then we'll meet with the youth to see what's the next thing, so they'll already have their equipment ready. And then when you asked about the funds, if we become viral and funds are hopefully donated, then those funds will then go into our youth ministry to help fund their other projects.
Perfect, thank you.
Chair Birch, do you plan to continue this video series after you're done with the initial videos?
That answer would be yes. It'll be a two-parter. And so from this year's next college tour, we'll take the pulse of those high school students, and then we'll see what topics they would like to discuss, and that'll help us create the next series.
Vice Chair Sarkisian, so what do you personally hope to accomplish in the community? Like, what do you think will happen, and what's your goal?
Personally, I hope that it can open the doors for high school students to know that they're not alone with their mental health, because there are a lot of people that think they're alone when they're not, and that it can give them something to look forward to and to relate to.
Does the board have any further questions? The YNAP Grant Review Board will be voting on the recommended YNAP funding awards at a later meeting. The YNAP Board will be presenting those recommendations to the Las Vegas City Council on February 19th, 2025. Tara Manor will notify your group with information about the YNAP Board's recommendations within the next 3 weeks. If you have any questions before then, please contact Tara and she will assist you. We thank you again for your time and your presentation.
Thank you.
Okay. Tara Manor here. The next group we have is Tofu Teas.
Hi, and welcome to the Youth Neighborhood Association Partnership Program Grant Review Board meeting. My name is Damari Birch, and I am the chair of the YNAB board. You have 5 minutes to make your presentation. Then the board will have 5 minutes to ask you any questions. Please introduce the name of your group and have all the members state their full names. This meeting is being recorded, so we will need you to speak loudly and clearly. You may begin when you are ready.
Hi, my name is Kume Norwood, and I'm presenting my project, Creating Creators. So a little bit about me. I'm an artist over at the high school LVA. I'm an entrepreneur. I own my business. It's called Tofu Teas, and there I do a lot of community events and everything, and I sell apparel surrounding social issues. This is my first time applying for the YNAP grant, and I'm also an event curator, so I have done events like this before. So what exactly is my project? So the idea is an art exhibition featuring young artists. So first, I'll have 2 workshop days where they basically get to go and meet 6 different artists that work in different mediums and everything. And they get to explore those mediums, and then after they learn a little bit, then they'll get to create their own art piece. And then once we have all their art ready, we're gonna host a little gallery, and they'll get to show off their art, and then they'll also get to sell it too. So they learn different experiences like that. And all of the artists that are going to lead the workshops are local artists and entrepreneurs and everything. So where will it be held? It will be held at Ferguson's downtown, where I also have my shop. It's a really awesome space, and it's just open, so it's really kid-friendly and everything. So that's also where the workshops will be held, and then the gallery will be held out in the yard. So the people who will be leading the workshops, there's an artist named Ashley Zimbardi. She is an entrepreneur, and she works in 3D and multimedia. And then we also have Vogue Robinson. She works at a gallery, and then she also is a poet and a painter. We have Ari Soul. She's an entrepreneur and digital artist, and also a painter. And then we also have Connie Ann. She's a photographer. We have Rocio Ruiz. She's a ceramic artist, and then also I will be helping host some of the workshops. So what is needed to make this project a reality? So we're asking for $2,000 to pay each workshop leader for their time, to pay for the venue, to buy supplies for our aspiring artists, to buy gallery materials and refreshments, and then to make exhibit swag. And we will fulfill over 65 hours. How will this influence the community, and why is it important? So this project is really important because as a young kid, everybody loves making art, but it's hard to sort of turn that into a way to make money. So through these workshops and everything, they'll learn different ways that they can implement art into their future and everything. And with the art, I also want it to be more of a self-expression thing, so they use the pieces to express themselves and what they want to do with their futures. And then also with this event, it'll be supporting local artists and everything and highlighting their businesses. So thank you for listening to my presentation.
Thank you for sharing your YNAP project idea with us. At this time, our grant review board may ask any follow-up questions. Does anyone have any questions?
Member Cruz, if you don't get the amount that you're asking for, are you still going to be able to complete your project?
Yes, I will be able to complete the project.
Chair Birch, I don't know if you already explained this, and forgive me for if I didn't catch it, but in your budget, I see you have something called Exhibit Swag for $500. Can you explain to me what that is, please?
So for the exhibit swag, I have a t-shirt store, so I want to incorporate like making little bags and everything for the kids to take, and then also to give out to the guests that come to the exhibit to show our appreciation for them supporting young artists.
Okay, thank you. Are there any other questions?
Vice Chair Sarkeesian, I don't really have a question, but I just want to say I love your idea. It's very unique.
Thank you so much.
Any other questions or comments?
What has been, Member Bube, what has been the hardest part planning your project?
I think the hardest part about planning the project was trying to figure out the budgeting with the supplies, because we're still trying to figure out how many kids will sign up exactly, so it's hard to put like a budget on that and to figure out like all the materials that we need and everything.
Chair Birch, what kind of impact do you hope to have on the community with this event?
So I'm hoping that this will influence kids to sort of just use their art more in their future and everything. I go to an art school, and I just think it's really important that they use that to express themselves and everything, because art is such a broad spectrum of so many different mediums and everything, and it's important to like know that growing up doesn't mean you have to like be serious about everything.
Chair Birch, once again. I know you said you're still figuring out how many people you expect to come, but do you have maybe a rough estimate of how many people you think might come?
So I do host a lot of workshops and stuff in the community, and I'll have anywhere between like 15 to like 30, 40 participants, and especially since it's a free event, I think that'll get a lot more people to participate in everything.
Okay, and what exactly would you do if you end up getting more than about 40 people?
If we get more than that, the supplies, they're going to the artists who are going to be hosting the workshops, so it's not exactly going to like limit the amount of kids that we can have, because it'll be distributed as they go and like explore each of the different mediums and everything.
Okay, thank you. Does the board have any other questions? The YNAP Grant Review Board will be voting on the recommended YNAP funding awards at a later meeting. The YNAP Board will be presenting those recommendations to the Las Vegas City Council on February 19th, 2025. Tara Manor will notify your group with information about the YNAP Board's recommendations within the next 3 weeks. If you have any questions before then, please contact Tara and she will assist you. We thank you again for your time and your presentation.
Tara here. I would just really like her outfit. If anybody sees that out there for me, go ahead and purchase that for me. Thank you. All right, so we are down to our last two presentations tonight. And next up, we have Mad Hat Productions Spring Break Meal Boxes.
Hi.
Hi, and welcome to the Youth Neighborhood Association Partnership Program Grant Review Board Meeting. My name is Damari Birch, and I am the chair of the YNAP Board. You have 5 minutes to make your presentation, and then the YNAP Board will have 5 minutes to ask any questions. Please introduce the name of your group and have all members state their full names. This meeting is being recorded, so we will need you to speak loudly and clearly. You may begin when you are ready.
Hi, my name is Seven. I am 10 years old and I am born and raised here in Las Vegas. This is my first time participating in YNAP and I want to have a positive impact on the community. My idea is that I would like to create meal boxes to give back to the community and put a spotlight on local small businesses. The boxes aren't just for people who need food, it's also a way to bring families together through food. But how? With a little help from you, we can create the tastiest project for the Las Vegas community. Now, what's in the box? Let's see what each person will find in their box. Each box will contain a community cookbook, and I will collect recipes for my favorite small business owners in Las Vegas and feature a short story about each business. The boxes will all contain ingredients for one of the featured recipes. I am hosting an event at Ferguson's downtown where people can pick up the boxes, meet some of the featured business owners, and learn how to grow their own food. Budget. My expenses are the venue, which is $250, the boxes and ingredients, which combined equal $1,500, seeds in total are $50, and pots and soil are also $50. Cookbook printing would be about $100, and then for volunteer hours, it would be about $36. And then the event date is March 16th, 2025. Thank you. Any questions?
Thank you for sharing your YNAP project idea with us. At this time, our Grant Review Board may ask any follow-up questions. Does anyone have any questions?
Member Booba, are you concerned about the event attendance?
Can you say that again?
Are you concerned about the event attendance? Are you concerned about the people there?
No, not really. There's gonna be it doesn't really matter about how many people come. There's probably gonna be 10 people that come at a low, and then it would probably be at most 30 people, so no, I'm not really worried.
Chair Birch, so I noticed in the budget you had up, you said seeds and pots and soil. So is this also supposed to be getting people to grow some of their own produce and things like that?
Yes, yeah.
Member Cantos, if you do not get the full amount that you're asking for, will you still be able to complete your project?
Yes, we'll just have to make fewer boxes.
Vice Chair Sarkeesian, what's something that you think you're going to learn from this project by the end of the project?
Probably with helping the community, because I haven't gotten to do one of these events on my own, so I'm very excited. but I feel like me and a few other kids that come will learn about giving back to the community.
Chair Birch, what exactly do you want what positive impact do you want to have on the community?
I want to provide food to the homeless because not many people can afford food, and then to people who just want to learn how to make their own food.
Member Cantos, do you plan to share any information so other members can attend, or are you not? Or are you just gonna let people come to your event?
It is free, so people can just come.
Are you planning on sharing any information to like anybody at like your school or anything like that?
I'm homeschooled, but I will tell some of my friends to come. And yeah.
Member Cruz, how will you advertise both your project and the small businesses that will be participating in your project?
I just got my own Instagram account, so I'll be posting on there, and then my sister over there will post it on her account too.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Does the board have any further questions? The YNAP Grant Review Board will be voting on the recommended YNAP funding awards at a later meeting. The YNAP Board will be presenting those recommendations to the Las Vegas City Council on February 19th, 2025. Tara Mann will notify your group with information about the YNAP Board's recommendations within the next 3 weeks. If you have any questions before then, please contact Tara and she will assist you. We thank you again for your time and your presentation.
Thank you.
All right. We have our last group coming up, United Haven.
Hi, and welcome to the Youth Neighborhood Association Partnership Program Grant Review Board meeting. My name is Damari Birch, and I am the chair of the YNAP Board. You have 5 minutes to make your presentation, and then the board will have 5 minutes to ask you any questions. Please introduce the name of your group and have all the members state their full names. This meeting is being recorded, so we will need you to speak loudly and clearly. You may begin when you are ready.
Hello, my name is Jasmine Serna, and I go to Advanced Technologies Academy, and this is my project, United Haven. A quick overview is that this would be an organization that helps youth that are at risk, immigrants, and homeless. With that, when I mean by at-risk youth, I mean ones who have been in juvenile or are in juvenile detention centers, some that are at risk of homelessness, poverty, or on the brink of homelessness. So with my project, I am planning to do care package. There would be 2 types. There would be for youth and for the people who are experiencing homelessness and immigrants. So for the youth, since it depends on the age, some would have toys, books, school supplies, hygiene products, and also any other supplies they would need. And also for the people who are experiencing homelessness and who are immigrants, those would have hygiene products, toiletries, non-perishables, clothes, and emergency kits. For the clothes, I have planned to have local services help me. So in each package, I will have a pamphlet of local organizations or services that will be able to help. I have a small list right now. It's Project 150, Sandwich, Catholic Charities, Immigrant Centers for Women and Children, The Courtyard, and Help Us Southern Nevada. The inspiration for this was because I went to a leadership summit in the summer, and I had a project where I had to research on homelessness. That opened my eyes to being able to see how the Las Vegas Valley is struggling, and then soon opened my eyes to how it wasn't just only homelessness that was happening in the community, but also youth are at risk, and immigrants that are coming in and not having enough supplies to help them become settled here. For volunteering, I will have fundraisers for clothes, shoes, toys, books, and school supplies. And donations, I will also host donation drives where I can host with other nonprofits. We'll typically do clothes, non-perishables, hygiene products, and anything a person could be able to hand over and donate with their current situation. And I pledge to 68 hours of service. And for community engagement, adults work together to spread awareness about the project, not just by them, but I also plan on having an Instagram account that helps spread awareness and also work with other nonprofits. For the funding request, I'm requesting $1,500. It will cover items inside the care package, printing the pamphlets that I will need to put in each one so people are having resources about where it is, what times they are open, and any numbers they need. The funding will probably help the people that I am trying to help and reach out to. The goal is to have a sense of relief that they're able to have, like having a small relief, not having to worry about with the non-perishable food, not having to worry about what they're going to eat the next day, or how people are going to judge them if we put clothes inside of the care packages, not having the youth worry about getting bullied for wearing the same clothes or same shoes every day. So why fund us? Well, we want to support this is just purely youth-led with our advisor, but we also want to bring back to our community, making sure that they are able to have support in their soldier, not having to worry about what's going to happen to them. So thank you so much for your time. I'm excited. I was very excited to tell you about this. So do you have any questions?
Thank you for sharing your Why Not project idea with us. At this time, our grant review board may ask any follow-up questions. Does anyone on the board have any questions?
Member Booba, so how much are you asking for?
I'm asking for $1,500.
Vice Chair Sarkeesian, so I actually have two questions. One of them is, since your category that you're trying to reach out to, or not category, but like group that you're trying to reach out to is so broad, how do you hope to kind of achieve all of your goals since you're trying to reach out to immigrants, at-risk children, and homeless people?
Okay, for that, I have found organizations that help it, like Shannon West. They are an emergency organization, shelter for the youth that have been kicked out. Like also St. Jude's Ranch, they hold up to people who are 24 shelters. For the homeless, I could reach out to the courtyard. There tends to be a lot of people at the courtyard since it does provide food, showers, and then for immigrants, I have the Catholic Church since they do help a lot with trying to get papers for them. And then also there is the immigration for women and children because they provide asylums for them, which gives them a place to go where they need to go at times. And then from there, if anything's extra, I'll donate to a shelter that helps anyone.
And how do you think your funding will reach people equally? Like, how are you going to make sure that everyone receives the same amount of your project?
So with that, I'll divide it equally. So since I'm doing these care packages, I'll do a number that's able to be divided equally into 3 separate categories, so it isn't unfair. And then as this project grows, even after YNAP, I plan to make even more and provide more help and resources to the people, since this is just the beginning, and I'm hoping this does become a really big project that I'm able to help people with.
Thank you.
Chair Birch, so how exactly do you plan to carry this out?
So this will be carried out at my own personal home, since I will be packaging them there, making sure everything's hygienic in the area. And with packaging, when delivering, I'll be making sure that we'll be going trips that, like, one day we'll do one shelter, or even in one the same day, we'll do the same shelter, make sure it's distributed and everything's out.
Okay, and also, do people need to apply in advance to get these, or is it just sort of a first come, first served basis, or how exactly are you giving these out?
So these will be on a first come, first served basis, sadly, even though I wish I could have everyone have one. But the thing is, since it's almost at this stage impossible to have almost everyone have one, I do a first come, first serve. I would let organizations know in advance about if I'm coming to their organization, what day, what time, and then I'll let them know to see if they want to create their own, who needs more priority. Like if for the packages for people who are experiencing homelessness or who are immigrants and their families, they would have more priority. Or if they're youth and unaccompanied, like if they came here by themselves or they have been kicked out, they would have more priority over them, since their situation has been a little harder since they are youth and unaccompanied.
Member Cantos, I just want to say I really like this project, and I think it's going to a great cause. What made you want to do this? What just made you want to start this?
I wanted to start this because I went to a youth leadership summit, and we were made to do a community project where we had to reach out and see what people were doing to
1 minute left for the record.
What people were doing for the issue and how we could help. So with this issue, I had went under homelessness, and when I was researching, it surprised me how many people here are experiencing homelessness or on the brink of homelessness or at risk of poverty. So with that, I had researched even more and looked into the youth that have been unaccompanied, who are living on the streets by themselves, and also the immigrants here that have been struggling. So that brought me to wanting to make this and make it a little bit easier to have a sense of release for them, to be able to have at least a moment to think about not having to worry about something.
Okay, and one more question. I know you reached out to other foundations and companies. If you didn't get your full amount, would you still be able to complete this project?
Yes,
10 seconds
because I would reach out to more. I would, even if I got a smaller amount, even if it was just enough for the bags, I would reach out to other organizations to see if they were willing to donate whatever they could to the cause.
Your time is now up. Thank you.
The YNAP Grant Review Board will be voting on the recommended YNAP funding awards at a later meeting. The YNAP Board will be presenting those recommendations to the Las Vegas City Council on February 19th, 2025. Tara Amanda will notify your group with information about the YNAP Board's recommendations within the next 3 weeks. If you have any questions before then, please contact Tara and she will assist you. We thank you again for your time and your presentation.
Thank you. Thank you. Good job.
Tara Manor here. So the group before United Haven that went, Mad Hat Productions, wanted to show you a sample of their box, of their spring break meal boxes. So that box is going to go around at this time. And we are done with presentations for the night.
Okay. Next item on the agenda is item 5, citizen participation. Public comment during this portion of the agenda must be limited to matters within the jurisdiction of the board. No subject may be acted upon by the board unless that subject is on the agenda and is scheduled for action. If you wish to be heard, come forward and give your name for the record. The amount of discussion on any single subject, as well as the amount of time on any single speaker is allowed, may be limited. Seeing none. On to agenda item number 6, adjournment. This meeting is now adjourned.